Hello.
Oh,
We
whoa.
finally exist for Persona.
Imagine playing a Persona game.
A lot of stuff happened. We had to shift times because of I started tape. And then
Many things happened.
the moment we went to do it, we had internet issues. Something they just could not control because of
Yeah, the internet just didn't exist. It was out for like 2 days.
so we couldn't do it because of that. Like it was just out of our control. But yeah, it was. And then also we had the whole moving. But we're back. We may actually get close to finishing Arena's story.
What the fuck? Oh no.
So
At least I'm free from talking. I don't have to do anything for this.
we're leaving Labras till after Akihiko and I guess. I just think
Yeah.
it's just better that way. It feels progressive, like a better way of progressing story. But also I guess might have some fun stuff, so we're leaving hers till after Akihiko. So it's Akihiko time. Are we gonna learn about the bear?
Are we gonna learn about the fucking bear?
South America.
Where are you?
From home.
South America.
Where are you?
South America. It said at the top left very quickly.
This is a Resident Evil background.
It was in South America in an alley.
I'm getting no. Okay. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, Akihiko. You need to stop. You need to stop. This is too much.
It's like, ew.
These have one text box and already I can't deal with this. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's the fucking song from was it the train?
Oh yeah! Oh my god, it is!
The Xenophony. I can't remember the fuck's name.
Stop.
I'm gonna try my best. I don't think I'm not prepped enough for Akihiko and these shenanigans.
You could never be prepped to talk to you.
Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I'd round up on the arse end of the globe. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. I see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that it's anything close to safe. But it just shows that not everywhere in the world is blunt.
Yeah.
I sense a hostile presence from somewhere. I glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet, and suddenly these thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man stand before me.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. The lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Okay. The thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
The large man's words produce a Palisade?
Isolated.
Usually, fucky. I never.
A series of shots fired or missiles thrown at the same time or in quick succession.
Okay, this is spittle.
Ew.
That's our way to describe that.
He's been hanging out with Mitsuru too much.
As he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun.
Oh, gum! Oh no, I'm so afraid of them.
The fucking, like, the speak was, it is like, oh, it's a gun. Nonchalant.
It's a gun.
He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
A body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic.
Oh, why'd you say it like
Do I
that?
really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese?
Yeah.
Most Asians stupid enough to come waltz around here are loaded. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
The large man is quite short-tempered. One of his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet.
Dude, what the fuck?
I guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. A gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
Ultra Man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What can I hit him?
Fucking dodging the bullets.
He's spent an entire year like shooting himself in the head. He's a professional.
It's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. They're obviously move faster than the human body. And the slow man uses a gun. The problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullet, and I can see him doing that. And, I'm just reading his gun's movement and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots it. It's that simple. That he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people. I think he's the embodiment of the phrase "big head, little wit." Never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance to my attempted murderer. I get a good look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
This is such a dramatic opening compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
I mean, Naruto had like a full thing being stolen, but like that was part of the story. I think it's just here.
He's finding himself in situations.
I struck once, burying my fist into his
Porcine.
porcine gut.
It's like pig-like, I think.
My brain wanted to say porcelain. Oh, this one that noted. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. A massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
The Thin Man pulls something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. It drops into a crouch, cold and ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
I was like, I'm so bored. Please, I just want to fight someone who's good at fighting. Come on, man.
The reprobate extends his arms and thrusts the dull shining knife towards
Why am I getting more words during his section and not Betsuru's?
towards me in a telegraphed attack. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter.
Fucked up.
The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although honestly, pretty much all of that I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now, up ahead, notice that the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape. I brush it off. This is the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they're left alone. But the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Someone speaks to me out of the blue. I glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender instantly emerging from the nearby bar. It seems he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. We're the police. I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
The bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel. Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Sorry. Fucking moment to tell us about this.
Yeah.
Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can't be obtained by power. I figured that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan. And at times, the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Becky, you have such a, like, a depressing moment. But it's just like, hey.
My man's like having like a depressing like contemplation. The
Yeah.
bartender just doesn't even notice.
The bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my rumination.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
Did you piss off the cartel? I swear to God.
Drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Huh?
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now.
Is he talking about? He's talking about protein.
Protein?
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm starting to go into
Alcohol?
withdrawal.
What
King,
is it
you
you're
have a
talking
problem.
About, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
A clean bar? He's obvious. Okay, you have a problem.
I thought about doing protein for the title. You see why? So he gets really characterized into liking protein a lot.
Like, I love him, but over time, they really did aggressively go into the protein stereotype.
Yes, it's weird because it's only in the spin-offs that they did this. Like the games after the main game, he gets really into protein.
Prove it. Chie also gets a bit of that with the beef bowl, so.
Huh? Bro.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I burn some calories.
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Okay, you have a problem.
What am I thinking? Never know unless you try. But it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender at in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shake my head and collect myself. When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for.
I love the implication that protein doesn't exist outside of Japan.
I know. It sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein is as far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. I take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub-display. First thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming services is in effect. Thank you for It's like a data, it's like a weird like phone thing that is not. It's sort of used, but it's like not as important now. Because of how things have changed.
Yeah.
Second is the name Karija. The last thing is the word urgent.
Why is that not the one that caught your eye
Looks like
first?
opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. It seems that either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come. I'm not prepped to see how he deals with
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
or how he views the TV. And
Oh, yeah.
its shenanigans. I imagine that this unknown enemy could be a thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign wind. I can't keep my body from trembling with excitement. I plant my fist into my right palm. It's been chaotic. It died. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrived in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, and how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic. Yeah, so I was trying to get there, but I think it was hypoxic environment. It's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us access to some cardio equipment.
Okay, I don't know if hypoxic is a real word, but hypoxia is a condition where you have low levels of oxygen in your blood, in your body tissue.
Yeah.
So like a low oxygen environment, I guess.
I think that's what it's going for. As I head towards the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline, I hear something I haven't heard in a while. Newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
Is it 2 days ago in Japan? A jumbo jet bound for Kogoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning. But there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded into it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. The hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whomever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. I'm looking away from the monitor and begin walking again. My cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time.
Of course.
I like the things that she. I just don't want to deal with him in person. The name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kirijo. He's the one who summoned me here for this mission. I didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
I'm trying to think of where this song plays, and my brain can't quite put the finger on it.
It sounds familiar. I can't.
It's a free. It's on free. I love how they. I want to know. I love how they do the music where they mix and match threes and fours into like certain scenes.
Yeah.
Which is really fun because of how those games' tones were. So
Yeah.
this works well for this game and that. Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she is the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That is why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Although the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse into naivety.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis' sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
This man.
He has problems.
The man who ran the group 2 generations ago, Kyoetsu Rijo. Yeah, I think I'm close. I think I'm.
This is all you. I can't help you here.
He was the founder of the group and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. The forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnate of the darkness in people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab, to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. It was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. I love that this is all in his story. No.
Yeah, why is he getting all this lore?
Why is he giving this lore? But the experimentation failed due to during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion were only 50 over 50 casualties, and a distortion in the world that could never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to sense this distortion at all, and yet this same distortion can cause the entire world to collapse. He's here.
What a great photo.
You can see him.
I can see him. I was talking about Yukari and then it's him there. Why are his eyes yellow?
I don't know. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat that, of that collapse. The bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart, and haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
You have a problem. This is an intervention.
No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
This fucking photo.
It's a fucking photo of her, yo.
The Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm a part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Kirijo Group and the police. Officially, we don't exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows.
Shadows, me.
Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru fully dedicated herself to preventing Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That is her. No. It is the shared duty of all of us in the group. I noticed that I'm unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I have an email from Mitsuru giving me the details on the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
A smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. A bookmark. God.
You have a problem.
The same day, afternoon. I arrived in Inaba earlier than I planned. There's a lot of time to kill before I needed to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around a bit. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. I can't believe that people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year.
Oh, they know.
I love they have their own rating levels for it as well.
Yeah, I need to know their paperwork system on how they categorize these.
As far as I can tell.
Because according to them, this is the only other shadow incident that they know about that has happened.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. It looks like that unit named Labris isn't running amok here either. As soon as I
Oh,
strayed...
you didn't know what they rate Persona 5's thing.
Mm.
What level would that incident be?
Yeah. As soon as I stray from the main streets a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean and traffic's pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. Wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
My cape flutters in the wind as I shadowbox and jog to the meeting area.
You fucking nerd.
I like to think that he's shadowboxing while jogging at the same time.
Yeah.
An intersection on the outskirts from what this town would call its shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in the sleepy town.
Good to know everyone's dressed for stealth to blend in. How would anyone notice?
Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm at the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obscuring my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. Oh, is this why he's standing on everything?
Oh, because he's like, where the fuck are you guys? I'll go to the tallest thing nearby to find you.
I enter the area, and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. I adjust my footing and begin climbing up the stack trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town.
Damn.
I come to a realization and sigh.
We're all so subtle.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
It's so subtle. How would anyone know that the shadow operatives are here?
Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and Agus. Right before I call out to them, Agus does something bizarre. She extends her right arm into the TV screen in front of her and... Oh yeah, because he... No, the other two know and he doesn't. Because he's been away from them. Agus's hand is passing right through the screen. The still fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going in inside it. On
Dark Hour song?
yeah, it's the Tartarus, like the Tartarus lobby.
Ah, yeah.
On concentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she's inserting her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Like
He's the most dramatic entrance.
the two of them look up,
Is
surprised.
that Akihiko?
I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Okay.
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Girl, look at your own outfit. Look at Agus. Agus is standing right there.
I take a glance at Mitsuru and I can tell that she's summoning up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I didn't think Mitsuru's going to listen to my explanation.
It's aerodynamic.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's
God, I
clothing
forgot.
once again, I can't help but sigh. Since Igus had already voiced what I wanted to say, decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives that normal people live.
Anyway,
You have no right to comment on her outfit.
He's shirtless.
Brother, you're wearing a cape.
I set my left fist into my right palm. Igus's sister unit, Labris, is apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of the countryside town. I gotta wonder, what else could be waiting for us
we
inside?
can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mitsuru is at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs someone to prod her into action. Waiting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control, and it also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
I lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step towards her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
3 years ago, I had said that it was my duty to help in the fight. But looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitively becoming stronger, experiencing all that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. And if I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wander around the world with something in the back of my mind constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. I know that I want power, the power to protect others. But that feeling has always been there. There's still something else, though, something different. A few seconds of silence pass, and Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with a steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine with a wary smile. I turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. As I reach out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it in exactly the same way Igus's did.
My fists are ready for action.
The gremlin. Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. Why is he like this?
Why is he like this? Oh my gosh, we're here at Kasi.
The cartoon. I'll play this out because it's been a while since we've seen this.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Okay,
Why
that's
enter the TV? What's going on?
Yeah. I really like Delta just being there because she's part of her own story stuff.
And that's why I was here, I guess.
Not those here.
Oh, you're starting in the gym.
When I open my eyes again, the first thing I can see is a high ceiling. I get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops, a ground lined with white tape, and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. If my memory's correct, I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Igus. Is this what's inside of the TV? Then it hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real. I sense odd presences nearby. Brace myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone. I suddenly realized that Mitsuru and Igus should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other? As we were falling in? No. It's more likely that we were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them. Those two will just counterattack with icicle executioner and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
I felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. The tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar, and I'm assuming hostiles, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that.
Oh.
What in the world is that? That's normal, Teddy.
Yeah. The first one he meets is Teddy?
A bizarre object approaches me from further inside the gym. It's red, blue, and brown. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I wander across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this.
Huh? Here's a weird guy in a cape.
Wait a seal.
The creature thinks you're equally as bizarre.
It's able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy! Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy! Teddy! It's easy!
No bear has fur that color, or can talk.
How cruel! I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from.
Clicky.
There's this... Okay.
Teddy. Does that mean he's different from an ordinary kind of bear? Oh no. Suddenly a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue and round. It's another bear thing. Or to be exact, it was also Teddy. Oh, he's taking as his name.
I see.
Pun is sort of lost because Japanese name for him is Kuruma, which is just bear. So Teddy's just saying bear. That's his name. That's the part of the pun. It's a little bit of loss because of translation.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, which is funny. It is funny trying to think because it's like it makes more sense in Japanese because his first opponent is a bear when he had fought a bear kind of thing, which is the funnier thing.
He's most notable for doing fighting a bear.
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear. You're the troublesome one. How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me? It's a violation of my image rights.
Violation.
I suppose he is wearing violet.
Don't think he knows the word right.
What's going
He's doing
on?
great.
Are you twins or something?
Also, I'd love to note that it said other Teddy brackets with question mark.
I've discovered an unknown half-naked caped man. An intruder. Unexpected.
Alright, yes, because this is...
We glitched him.
This is, was it Labrys's response to the Shadow Operatives? Or the ones that aren't supposed to be here. Suddenly, the sound and image on the monitor get corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start fighting some things, figuring some things out about this place, and those creatures. The screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? Oh yeah. Or Shadow version appears.
Shadow.
The monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy's. This is too confusing. I'm just going to refer to the TV bear as Bear 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names. So I figured I'll go with something similar. I'm in some...
He's calling him Teddy Jr.
Yeah. I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not just going to assume that these guys are Japanese. Like Bear 2, Bear 2's going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. He starts speaking clearly now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't really have a clue as to what's going on here. But I do know that Bear 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fist.
Oh boy.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, bear number 2.
Oh.
I'm not sure how much shock I should be stock I should put in common sense when I'm in this TV world. But if he's using a PA system, I'm guessing that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, that means I'm probably going to find Bear 2 in the announcement room. If Labrys is inside here, and if Bear 2's running this whole event, he's got to have some kind of information about her. Turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too. But why don't you step down and let me handle him?
Proceed to walk off in search for the announcement room. But
No way!
What?
I mean, who are are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked caveman like you.
Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that?
Who would have taken that?
Half naked.
Teddy Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cave guy.
I think we're hopping a little too much of the half-naked cave of it all.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
Are we fighting? Okay.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know?
He's a freak.
Come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their head. But that was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in wielding personas.
I love that they had to add that.
I do like it. It does make sense because, like, you know what I mean.
You can just also say the rules are different because it's a different
game. But I also
yeah.
It was explained that the invokers amplified their effects.
Yeah.
I
thought it was different because they were like technically summoning their personas like in the real world.
No. So they could only summon it during the dark hour. But because I think it's a little bit because of the dark hour's like presence.
Yeah, the dark hour is unfortunately an exception.
It wasn't too strong for them to bring out the personas just without kind of thing, and there's also this kind of thing of where they're like, oh, they are psychologically blocked, like they can't do it without it, kind of thing. They've got to force it out.
Bring your dread.
But the P4's cast are very resolved about bringing out their personas.
They have to face their truth.
Yeah, so that's why they're able to do it without, kind of thing. But I also do like that the games have their own ways of doing it. It's stylized. There's a stylized difference, is a way to put it.
Yeah. I think it's also like because like the metaverse is all built on like perception.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that the summoning way is different when like the vibe of the metaverse is different in each game. It's like
they pull off their mask for summon. In 5.
In 5 they do. In 4 they have the card thing.
Yeah, the cards that appear that they hit.
That's the only one I don't understand. Card.
The cards? The tarot cards?
I understand the tarot card of it all. I don't really understand the like. Everyone else has a cool summoning method. They just have card.
I think it's the I want to say like you're putting up, because it's a bit of a way of saying I'm gonna try and say, I think it might be like showing your cards kind of thing, like
that would be so nice. That's such a good pun, actually.
Yeah, that's the way
I
I want to put.
Because like their souls have been kin assigned the tarot card. It makes sense as a way to like, this is me.
Yeah, it could be that they're trying to show like more towards the tarot card theming. Is like one way.
Persona 4 is a lot more tarot card heavy, so
yes. But also it could be like the hiding yourself away kind of thing, like not showing your cards, because like I know that term of like hiding your cards and all that.
You just made it work for me now with that one pun. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's perfect. I love it.
My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, Persona!
What? You're doing what to the personas?
I sense power rising from deep within me. I think it's about to
Oh no.
Don't need to say more.
Oh no.
It's almost been like an exact month since we last played.
Oh my god. Don't tell me that.
I know. The reason that these, whatchamacallit, the two-fisted protein junkie.
Of course.
The reason that the game loves to tell us final whenever we do these is because it's one round. So it would be like first round, second round, final, kind of thing. But because
we're doing story mode is only...
the story only has one round, just to speed things up. I do love Rumor Parade. Oh, I forgot that I could swipe over to see the forgot about 2D Daddy.
It's a big old balloon to beat around. It's one of those, I don't know what they're called, but like the metal punching bags that you do. It's teardrop shaped ones.
The clown thieves that you would hit.
Yeah. It's so perfectly shaped to be one.
Like, the only thing I know about those clown things is from, what's its name? Drawn to Life.
Oh, I see. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
I was like, damn, this has like a longer activation. That makes sense. Fucking...
Just delete this, man.
It reminds me of Seismic Toss from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Specifically the Pokemon Stadium animation, if you've seen that one.
Oh yeah.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination.
I love that they just get with better first.
Acknowledging as
that's the name
valid
now.
target.
Beto is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. It seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid target.
Persona user? Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know! I've just had a fun idea!
That switch from robot to like the actual thing was kind of wild.
Just as Beto started speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure, and it's that I need information right now. I lean over Teddy's flattened body, lightly tapped the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
This just hasn't corrected him at all.
No! Kanji! You're crushing me to death!
Oh my god.
Like you can beat him
He's
so
very
much.
kanji flavored.
Yeah. Let's go through this guy's head.
Teddy, wake up!
I smacked Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. I love this spray.
He's so flat.
Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscle he has and yells at me, while still in that flattened state.
Hey! If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur!
So,
I'll go bald! world.
This is so funny for us using the Instagram. Because we fucking...
Yeah, we did just fucking demolish this man.
And it's just Teddy, not Teddy.
I love that face. I don't know, the flat face is flat Teddy is
It's good.
great. This is getting to be a pain. Teddy presses his lips and looks away with Vaha. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fist. There's no doubt that I did that. Then again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
Damn.
They're the fucking droopy eye from like... It really adds to this sprite to show that he's so out of shape.
I was just joking. Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? It doesn't feel right letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. I take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
It's the TV world.
Oh, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that this is there is a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. That TV broadcast is caused by this world inside the TV. It seems that Teddy is back to his original appearance, or rather, his original thickness. He's like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes when people come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
That's,
I have questions, guys. I have to
Teddy starts clamming up all of a sudden. He started getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world, and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from human, huh? He definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. And his fists definitely had a heart. I guess immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but she's also has the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, it does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Sorry, I love that he threw in that he's also stupid.
He's also stupid.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labrys sound familiar?
I've never heard of it. Every day's great at Juness. I usually spend my time there.
Or in the fucking marketing.
Swear to God.
When I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though, only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and the steam pouring out of his head. This guy is a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself the General. But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most. But he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
It's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread, and people can be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would be intentionally causing such confusion. But this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. If Bear 2 is in opposition to them, then it's not too big of a stretch to imagine that he's trying to turn them against each other.
All right, one last question. You said you used to live here. Do you know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a headache.
Yeah. I think I told you about the making a Moon Druid that made bear puns for D&D.
Oh god.
I wanted to also add in, I told Caleb about because it was like, that's the worst, do it, was a response immediately from them.
Amazing.
The other part was that I was just gonna add in try and force bear into a word that just doesn't work.
Ah, yes, I see.
Also, it was all gonna be telepathy.
That is diabolical.
The bear is just making bear puns at you while you're being mauled.
And you can't escape because it's in your mind.
It's great. It was the best option, to be honest. Am I wrong? It's because it's like, oh,
it's an option, alright.
Puns of mental damage. I take it from people like whenever they hear them. So
psychic damage.
It's like doing it in someone's mind is the worst place.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. We won't be able to get out like this.
This wasn't that wasn't advice at all. Sheesh. It did give me valuable information though. I now have somewhat of a grasp of the situation. My main objective of retrieving Labras and escaping from this world, I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands. And all we can really do on our own is speculate. Compared to the general, was it? I have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward. If I'm gonna move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
I'm assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later. So grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. But just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
Oh no.
This is the greatest one of finding out about the wall.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I look behind me and Teddy's wildly flailing his arms around. But I don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
Hey! You almost made me lose my head!
Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, I reach over towards where Teddy is stuck. But I don't feel anything. I guess I'll just have to try again.
No!
I pull the back of Teddy's head towards me with my full strength. He's simply stuck on something. For a moment, it looked like the zipper of Teddy's neck warped. Whatever. It's probably just my imagination.
Huh? Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Sorry, took him pulling him twice to realize.
Just breaking this man real quick before you notice this.
Cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off.
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone. You hear me?
Can't burn any more time here. As I turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on, he yells, his yells echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me! I get lonely real fast! I'm coming with you!
An enormous crash reverberates throughout the area. While I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Did he just run headfirst into an invisible wall without even thinking how much it would hurt? This guy said that the general is an enemy of his friends. And because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. His lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is, for my mission and for the sake of Teddy and his friends.
So Teddy's out of the picture for the Labrys stuff.
When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside the school building. There are a large number of people come into this world. This place is supposed to be a world inside a TV, but this kind of seems like a real school. It feels like an event, like a culture festival or field day. There's there's still so much about this place that I don't know. There were many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. I step out to what looks like the school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasagami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
What Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a high school that actually exists. But why recreate a high school building inside a TV? As I'm taking stock of my surroundings, a high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Ears arise from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcement. I sense the presence of others. And when I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? They certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about the battle had a certain spark to them. And these guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd. Hi everyone, I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours, sir.
Like it's playing from the beginning without any consideration. As if answering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns on. That General Teddy appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men! Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person. I'll crush you.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
Only the winner may move on. Then that invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Oh, he ran into it with his face?
Who are you gonna make me fight?
You had nothing to do with that?
I don't think he remembers pulling his head. This is that one time where Teddy just ran face first into it, and that was it.
Yeah, nothing else happened.
Nothing else happened, no.
So he did that on his own.
A bizarre laugh plays, and the image on the screen switches. What showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for a P1 Grand Prix. If someone produced a video like this for the event, does that mean everyone here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. I just don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Labrys, but...
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Labrys.
You are?
The general on the screen looks shocked by my words. He'd been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now. So this obviously struck a nerve.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you. You all should suffer and suffer and then suffer some more.
I don't care.
I'm not sure what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like he definitely knows something about Labrys. You think you can make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on. I flourish my cape and head into the school building.
It won't be easy, huh?
I think about what the general said a moment ago. Honestly, I can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. I never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitied by others for my misfortunes.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Pain of loss is my source of determination. I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. At least they kept some character besides just Protein to this man.
Yeah, Protein and Sad Orphan.
Just go hand in hand, apparently.
Yeah, my two favorite flavors.
Proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I noticed something odd. This place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. The hallways don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks, and the way the classroom connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like. Huh.
I reach towards an upcoming corner. I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see. So this is what prevented Teddy from following me. I couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it, put all my strength into that strike. The wall barely gave at all. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking it, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. I really don't know how much of this whole charade I can break. Though by destroying these walls. It wouldn't be a smart way of expending my energy. That's when something catches my eye. A window. When I reach towards it, invisible doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
Hey, we've seen this before.
I'm not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route that they didn't expect.
And I'll just go another way.
Put my hand on the window's frame and jump outside.
I was in what, Chie's story?
Yes, Chie's bad end.
No, I think it was in both, but you follow him to get the bad end.
Yeah. I land near a classroom that seems to be pretty below ground level, partially below ground level. I look through one of the windows. For the interior, though the interior is odd, it looks like it's a music room. The window's closed, but it's just a glass window. If it was a real school, I would hesitate to do this. But hey, This is a fake world. I rear back and put my fist through the window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
Hi.
Young man, oh no.
Hi, Coach.
There's someone else already inside the room. Well, he's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
Huh? You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me.
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Oh no.
Hell no, come on. Did you even try to remember my name?
So that
Smacks
P1
him.
Grand Prix thing has already started.
They did say their names, but I think he's only remember the titles.
Just slam a couple random words from various titles together and you'll get it, I'm sure.
Yeah. I recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. The general said that only the winner can proceed. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect and reach towards the exit of the music room. I feel the same way I felt earlier, barring my path. Same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I have to follow the rules and fight. Since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this kanji guy's faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
Why is this music playing? Hey, game, I have some questions. Hey, game. Hey, game. I have some questions about the decisions you made. Let's talk about devs.
How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
A shirt?
Two idiots who don't know how to communicate are communicating.
Okay, no. One idiot has never thought about it because his boyfriend is dead, and the other who... Reminder, his main character arc is a sexuality crisis.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm saying two idiots. One who's like, what are you doing? And thinks only one way of it. And Akihiko, who is also thinking of it as there's only one way.
One man who understands the implications, and the other who categorically refuses.
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red. Maybe he's just not feeling well.
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
Oh, my jacket? You just said that to begin with?
Yeah, you should sort of just tell him to be shirtless and not take off your jacket.
There's no real meaning behind this. It's like, just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
And your outfit is nowhere to talk.
Says
Yeah,
the
you
guy who's
physically
half
cannot
naked
talk.
Except for a cape.
Seriously, you're ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
Zero makes a disgusted face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plan.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
Understand that, but I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. Turn towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheek is gone, but there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there was no need for me to worry after all.
Jeez, you keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey.
What, now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
You're not really strong anyway. Just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
So I was wondering if it was gonna happen.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! Why don't ask yourself that? Here goes.
I believe this game is Matt Mercer for kanji in this game. Could be wrong. I know he's in the dance.
I'll look it up. VA. Oh, you. Okay, I don't know if he did it for all of them. Kanji is Troy Baker in the original Persona 4 for Golden and Arena, and he's Matt Mercer in Dancing All Night and Arena Ultimax.
Then I think they would have replaced with Arena Ultimax.
Yeah, I don't know if they... I don't know if they redubbed his lines.
One grab.
Damn.
I just realized how funny it is because these are both meaty men who are electric.
The gay meaty men.
Oh, that also have electric as their main element besides physical.
Yeah.
Guess who's also in that boat?
Yeah. Look, Persona can make like 3 flavors of man.
It's always these ones that are like the same, but then you get to the other ones and they're different in different ways. Like some of them are like, oh yeah,
you have girl best friend, you have meathead guy best friend, you have smart girl, and then we start getting a bit weird out like from there.
Some would like similar but not too similar, but then but there were some where you'd be like, yeah,
what would Attack do without his dumbass best friend and his dumbass girl best friend?
Yeah, I take a deep.
He would die.
Yeah, I take a deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate. Wind down from the battle. Then I calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had changed to something completely different. They're not humans. The silhouette shape like people or something. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. They're not human. There's nothing. There's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. And if they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
Alice, you gotta stop. Very had this character arc. You don't do this to again.
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
You're the best, pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely. Now that the fight is over, it seems like he's got spirit.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts.
Oh, he's still in the dream.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's still thinks of the dream. Oh no.
That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
I just realized how this is in his heart. He does meet him, and then he's has these moments of being like, "Oh, it's a dream." So
this is so weird. I'm dreaming about hot buff guy told me to get naked. That's never happened before. Huh?
What are you talking
I'm sure that means nothing.
Aren't we inside the TV world? Huh? The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously thought this was all a dream.
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He honestly seems to think that this entire thing was all a dream. I thought that the people in that promo video were related to the general, but maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force. If that's so, I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but... Oh, crap.
He clutches his head as something occurs to him. This seems quite serious.
Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Well, if
Jesus
you're lost to
fucking
someone who
Christ.
was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously, I thought it was going to be some important information. This kanji guy's been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation. Yet he seems oddly blasé about it.
Wait, if this isn't a dream, then Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
The fact that they keep bringing up that he's a pervert. Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expression changes to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. It seems he has friends that he can really trust. If it met under less dangerous circumstances, wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labris anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. No, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
And with that, I leave Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops me.
Hey, wait a second! You haven't told me anything about you! Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. His expression tells me that he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed on because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. I answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. I can feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
The same flavor idiot.
It's like, and then they smooch.
I was imagining that the Full Alchemist gift of like the arms. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Praise is exchanged after trying to beat each other up. Each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. Yes, that one.
Yeah.
When I was in the boxing club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'll become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
But you
Okay,
should
come
be
on,
careful.
you're gonna stop recruiting.
Friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
That's supposed to be a genuine warning for me? Or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his word, so I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. I turn and begin running down the hall. Like a sweet moment between those two.
It's a bro moment. Okay, we need to get those two and Ryuji in the same room, and then Ryuji can scream and cry because he's like, dude, why the fuck are you two so gay?
I mean, there are some like character quests between quests between characters in Persona Q, which gives them more character stuff towards each other. in a smaller group. And I think those three have something, if I remember correctly.
Ryuji's not no homoing in the corner. It's him and Yosuke.
Yeah.
Aggressively no homoing in the corner.
We're gonna have fun when we get to Q. Q's great.
I can't wait for us to get to Q.
Oh, I love them. They're so long, but they're great. Sometime after
it's giving me the taste.
Yeah.
I need it.
Yeah, oh, you'll love it. Sometime after parting ways with Kanji.
This is pointless.
I'm still wandering aimlessly through the school building. I've no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because the invisible walls keep getting in my way. I spot another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Damn it.
It didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. Just as I pull my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
It's beautiful.
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact that they've gone to the trouble to correct their oversight means that limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us escape. That probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they've placed there for me. I follow the path directed by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. Is this where they want me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
It means they're gonna fight, B, not that they hate each other.
No, I was afraid that they were gonna have the perception shit. Like he was gonna hear her roast the hell out of him.
They need to hear the TV. It's the TV that starts it.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's the fog from the TV.
It's not just the fog, it's the screeching sound. Remember, it's the sound that gets played that causes it.
Okay, it's been a hot minute, alright?
Who I find inside the classroom was none other than Mitsu. Normally, running into her would be a great relief, since it would have given me a capable ally. But since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
When Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration, the monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already know who I'll be seeing. It's the general. Yeah, that sound, I think, is what affects it.
Well, this
That was
is about to get
after.
real interesting. An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
Remember, B, they hadn't been doing the fog for what happened with Kanji. He just was angry and wanted to fight.
Oh yeah.
It is the TV. The fog is a little bit part of it, but it is the TV screeching.
Yeah, they need to go as Kaji. Kaji thought he was in a fucking dream.
This certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsu, but we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. Oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, is he looking at me with pity?
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire. What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Get my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up until now. And that anxiety that I've buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'll be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight.
He kept saying Teddy.
Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those who encounter one another must fight, and only the victor may proceed. Since these rules still stand, we've got to fight. They're removing any choice we have. I turn to face Mitsuru once again.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Mitsuru takes a stance without saying a word. The tension of the battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru!
I have a question for you, because I wanted to, for a short game, a little bit long, curious, but do Blaze Blue cross tag battle? Which is like this.
God.
It's fully voiced. There is no like.
There's one with Ruby in it, right?
Yeah, Ruby's there. The Ruby cast is there. The Persona 4 cast is there, and then 2 games you wouldn't know, which is Blaze Blue and On the Night in the.
Considering exchange, you get to play Blaze Blue cross tag. I get Ace Attorney.
I mean, yeah.
Gimme. I miss it so much.
I mean, we put it to long game, B. That was the issue. We're at it now. We moved it from short to long.
Every day I cry.
Because we're not doing just the basic one. If we've done that, we might as well just also put investigations in, because I think that would be fun as well.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna figure out the timeline order of those games. I assume it's just shove the investigations between them.
Yeah, the issue is if we've got how many games are investigation? There's only 2 investigation games, right?
Yeah, because the second one, they finally got translated.
I could not do any of that. Yeah, so I think we can do, because we've got one game left to the first trilogy.
Consider if we're playing all of the games.
Oh, the Professor Layton one?
Professor Layton versus Aces. It's so good! It has puzzles in between, so you're not like reading dialogue the whole time.
I'm trying to think of what
it's
to
a
do.
DS game, so
because we could do the last of the first trilogy, and then Investigations 1, and then first game of the second trilogy, then Investigation 2.
Okay, that is the recommendation. You play the trilogy, you play the 2 investigation games, then you play the second trilogy.
Okay, so both.
All I know about it is that Professor Layton needs to be played after the first trilogy because it has references to all 3 of those games. Investigations 1 and Investigation 2, like, canonically take place days apart from each other.
Yeah.
Investigation 2 takes place a few days after the first game.
Yes. Because what I was thinking was that we would do the last bit of the first trilogy, then Investigation 1, then first game of the second trilogy, then Investigation 2 after that one, then second trilogy, and then.
Okay, consider.
Then the Layton one.
In between them, we could get the prequel games. Because you kind of need to play the first trilogy, you kind of need to play the second trilogy as a block, and the second trilogy is set like 7 to 10 years after everything.
Okay.
So the Great Ace Attorney, it only has 2 games in it, so we can do Investigations, those 2 games, Investigations 2, and then the trilogy.
Oh, you want to go by like a timeline kind of thing, and then Layton just.
You need to kind of play it in timeline, like a little bit.
Okay.
Great Ace Attorney, you don't need to because it's set like 100 years earlier.
Yeah, it's just where it wants to be. We'll sort that out. You bring up you draw up a timeline way of how you think would be good, because I set up the personas in a way that felt nice.
Okay, yeah, I'll think about it.
Because we did the base games first, and then we did we're doing the spin-offs in whatever order we want now, because we needed to play the base games first before the spin-offs, because they reference the base games.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
The battle is over. I glance down at Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
There he is. So I had to bonk my thingy, the blinds that I have. Because I've got like the metal like twist blind thingies.
Oh yeah.
And they love to bonk it.
Oh.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Mitsuru gives me a weary smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. So her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
That's fucked. That's fucked up.
I knew it. Of course, I have no memories of saying anything like that, because I didn't. The generals purposely got some trick that warps the opponent's reality, so that good friends will hate each other. Maybe it was all an illusion. I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing that I'm almost certain, absolutely certain. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor, smugly smiled at the general. This little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
After General glowers, glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? The general was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has an unusual has us all fighting here? I don't know why my brain was adding words.
Yeah, why is that unusual in here?
I think I just saw the us and all and just like combined them.
I see.
Has us all fighting here to make us suffer. But then why would he steal Labris?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
I think I actually have to read ahead so I don't fuck up as much. I think it's my issue I'm having. I need to like read it before he's speaking it.
Akihiko's apparently very well spoken.
He's very
verbose.
They're very verbose.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
I give her a summary of everything I've figured out up to this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a search ability, I'm sure she'll be able to gather much more information than I have. He seems to already know everything that I've discovered. The Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. I guess to say that neither of us have encountered her. All the high school students in the commercial seem to be persona users, and the general seems to be gathering persona users into this world. Unfortunately, neither of us know what his intentions are. But more importantly, where's Labris?
Did you find Labris?
Aigis seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be about right now. This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here?
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru's cast down her eyes, as if revealing the pain. A great portion of Ergo researchers' data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All of this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Aegis in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Aegis' sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labrys wants. He actually may in fact be Labrys.
It's possible that Labrys regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
I can't deny that possibility right now. But there's something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru has always been like this. He imagines worst case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, alright?
As Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru has also grown as well. She's changed since that battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. We part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctures the atmosphere. Is someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again, coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way towards the sound, and I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
Oh, are they fighting already?
The monitors and PA system must have been controlled from this room. I grabbed the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from those invisible walls. However, it's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm going to have to punch my way in. Of course he punches it.
Of course.
I smash through the door and enter the room.
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
I thought they were interlocked.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. There are two female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. Looks like just like a regular person, aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labrys. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labrys after all.
Immediately, General Teddy who's glaring at me begins to change. Your favorite animation?
My favorite cutscene! I missed it so much.
A magical girl transformation.
We gotta watch it, it's been so long.
Been so long. Haven't you seen your magical girl transformation?
How do I survive without it?
How would you? I'm just thinking, you might like, actually I'm the world's strongest. Not anything, like, it's alright, but I think you would like it because the main character's sister it's like it is isekai, but the main character is the strongest, kind of thing, and he connects the internet to, like, he gets a way to connect where he is into, in this foreign world into Japan. And his sister gets into anime and she loves the magical girls.
Okay.
And he starts forcing things to be magical girl stuff so his sister can be more powerful.
That's funny. That's fucking funny.
The current arc that they've got is a magical girl war that's happening. And there's like certain characters are the magical girl and the other one is like the animal buddy that helps them with their powers.
Oh yes.
And they just transform. It's really funny. I think you would like it just for the chaos of that. The magical girls just being there. It's a very like satire funny kind of like it's got some story that's going on, but like it just knows what it is. It's not trying to be great. It's just there for a laugh. I just find it fun.
Understandable.
Another Labrys.
Another Labrys.
Well, this is completely unexpected. I can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. No, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. I start intervening and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. I take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Labrys and to prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 20 of 21 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected, and I will give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Dude, we got 2 Labrises for the price of 1.
Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile eagerly for a fight. Is he to be continued?
Yeah. Boy.
Oh boy. Are you ready?
It's I guess time.
I guess
I
time.
get to do his robot voice.
If it hurts you, don't keep it up.
Are you awake?
That's fine.
Oh, what is this?
I'm gonna refill that
I'm
cup.
sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
Has something
Why do you
happened?
sound like you?
Who sent the request?
Oh, the Narukami. It might be the
It
same.
sounds like him.
Same like actor to do this.
Maybe.
So when you said that, I was like, me?
Yeah, his name is
All I can think of, you know, that stock image of the white.
I'm in this story.
The stock image of that white guy in the white shirt that's pointing at himself.
Yeah.
At that moment, I was like, me?
Me. I'm in this story now.
I don't know why that stock image is such a great like image.
Yeah.
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all, I'm...
Sorry, the image of the man. The white shirt. Me?
A man. He's here.
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
It could be either you or Adachi's voice actor.
Maybe, yeah.
They're very close. With both of
Yeah,
them how they
yeah,
do
yeah.
their voice. It's you pretending to be Adachi.
Lane. May 1st, 2012, 9:30. Men equipped with assault suits? Okay.
Yeah.
Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground.
I'm trying to think of the way it's in Pokemon. It's like a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, it's just a weird way to describe that.
Yeah, I think it's because it's the type of it, and I think like it's more than just a bulletproof vest. It's like designed a certain way, so it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an orderly line of rocks. 30 minutes had passed since the special assault team took up their positions on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane.
Oh, we're during the assault, like the.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, we're during the hijacking part.
Yeah. Their captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
I wasn't expecting a portrait.
Neither. One of their team members steps forward. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7,500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that the aircraft has been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred during the passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. Following points were gained from questioning them. They take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers, all of them are covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed but seem to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appeared to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question is moved to the front of the landing strip and, at the hijackers' insistence, and is stopped there. Authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
Captain turns towards the plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Half an hour has passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team will be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objectives is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. Hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. After 15 more minutes had passed, slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through the station near the airport are being checked, but at the moment no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per standard hijacking plans, but...
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. The more hostages there are involved, the more courageous they become and the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. Scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider probably contacted the police, informing them the man was in bad shape.
A man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered.
Sorry, we just get told, oh yeah, this man has a heart monitor. This man's gonna have a heart attack. You know?
Assuming it's like a pacemaker sort of situation.
Yeah. But it's just like...
This man's gonna die soon. We gotta wrap this up. But because only half of the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger would surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. That same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but the limbs whose power is best put to use precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently, in suits and trench coats, but all of them are wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it's clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. Nearly 20 of them are gathered in one place. They are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. The captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately, as if he dared nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
Captain's tone unconsciously hardens. A group of men in black pants, and one of their number in the rear steps forth. Captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She is dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her. Her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. Captain intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasped at in the face of her crystalline blue.
It's fucking Igus.
It's her. It's fucking Igus. He quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
I do want to know, are you shitting me? It's like the funniest. Like, line. I don't,
Yeah.
I don't know why. This is funny.
There is no time to waste quarreling.
Gail looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even gonna tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. Captain closes the distance to the girl, while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into his blue eyes from many inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After all, after looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
Right. But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to repair a stair car to the group she's leading. Captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are few uses for a stair car, quietly moving it in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. There's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
The closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough. What's the point of half-assing it like that?
Half-assing?
Shut the fuck up. Captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond the simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
Stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle towards the passenger plane and squats down.
What's she doing?
Captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. First, he assumes she's going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy and send her team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them? Captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper's perch at a lower angle of elevation, where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly in one moment, and in the next, she is no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Damn, she was good in that suit. Even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs a distance over 10 meters. It is clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal.
Sorry, yeah, they're just like coming in all suits and sunglasses, like taking over the hijacking jump, and then she fucking jumps 10 meters over the stairs.
Jesus. Yeah. Girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. It could be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. As she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moves her right hand to her back. Captain notices that a special knife, coated gray from blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
Girl suddenly lowers her stance, slides down the side of the aircraft. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and tangles from it.
That's just crazy.
And tangles from it.
The fuck? I would not know.
What is this girl is doing? I love her.
I love that the stories have been like less in the TV world for like the rest of this cast, and it's been shorter in there, but it's longer in the introduction part.
Oh yeah. She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. Gavin is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. Captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain, sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is a man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur could understand what it means. The man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger side door. Prepares himself for someone to charge through it. But he quickly regains composure and turns the gun back on the captain. Man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while. Eventually, approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Cautiously cracks open the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section, where the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. Ward-off observation, or worse, snipers. The window covers were down. Coming into a darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. From the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining. He sees a gleam of light shining, and that's unlike the regular ones. And within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Two quick heavy blows follow. The man collapses without a sound. Captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips, signaling silence. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. On closer inspection, it's only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. Taken apart, the disassembled pieces will look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he'll be unable to stand. But the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something. The girl's eyes meet his and insists on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. There's a man in each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seem to have noticed her. Passengers and cabin crew are crammed into seats in the back. The front placement matches the readings of what our heat sensors picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are close to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they're the same type as the downed hijacker. But you can see, these two are mere model guns. Girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the man's right wrist. Hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. He surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. With a pain cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, and then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arm to the passenger's seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggles, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. Damn. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he's too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. She easily jumps over the 3-seat wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. Then, she repeats the same procedure she used before. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. Passengers are only now grasping what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
The passengers erupt in a cheer. There's sporadic applause as well. But there's a slight hysterical tinge to it, in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard pressed up against the back of her head. She knows that looking that it is the muzzle of a gun. The nearby passenger's cry of relief suddenly turns to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
She feels unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows there's no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure he was the only one hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demands and moves forward. After about 10 steps, another man stands up, as expected.
And you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from front to back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. Two culprits both react at once. But it is too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain.
Sorry, just the comical scene of like she's following the demands of moving forwards with them, and now there's two men between her with guns, and then just an army of men just come out from behind the curtain.
Yeah. The girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle. The stair car had closed in. First, they pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the man who burst into the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back.
So fucking cool. I like to think that there is like all these men rush in. They just pin one guy. He's like, and then forgets about Agus right in front of him.
Completely forgot she's just standing there menacingly.
Actors happen behind her.
This is beautiful.
I'd be concerned about the comedy actors happening behind.
Dude, there's comedy happening? The girl stands up and looks around. If there are any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seats. She glances toward the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, Sweeper team gives a report confirming the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange a transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. She stands on the stair car and turns to the blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the SIT position. Is a signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
She's just that efficient. Once receiving the signal, SAT on standby start talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
God. Fucking efficient, I guess.
Yeah, she's got her fucking job.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Damn.
I think that's a bit of their reference, because it's MIB.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they called the Shadow Operatives, they're not official. They exist but don't exist.
Yeah.
It's the Men in Black.
They really do just be the Men in Black.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
Captain sighs with reluctance, which I don't fucking know.
It's just a rumor. But I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation.
So Ritsu is here.
Mitsuru's here. Looking dramatic as hell. Isn't she like one of the people that were on the plane when it was hijacked?
No, she wasn't on the plane. She was like from out.
She is here though.
Is it?
It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called Shadow Operatives.
Shadow, it's me, the devil.
It's me, the devil.
God, he turns on his own blue light, a signal of understanding, and waves it left and right.
It's me, Shadow, it's me, the devil. I've created a hidden operative group.
Oh no. The responding light comes from up ahead.
Sorry, I'm looking. Nikkei has a giant notice for me to say the service will be offline for maintenance
Oh no.
for 7 hours.
Oh no.
I have to do my
You
dailies.
survive.
I haven't done my dailies. I need to check what midnight is for UC plus 9. I think it's like in a couple of hours. I think it was like 4 for me.
New episode are we doing? Stop doing your fucking dailies.
I forgot to do it. I've been busy. I've been out all day. Sorry, I had tape.
Yeah, you're busy right now playing Persona.
Well, you're talking. I could just press button when you finish speaking.
Swear to God. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. But then, out of the corner of the girl's eye near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
Oh?
A ghost?
A ghost?
A ghost?
The
What the
same
fuck?
blue dress.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Why are you a fucking ghost?
I'm a spooky ghost.
Girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress.
Hey, I guess check out my cool ghost powers I have.
I guess you wish you were as cool as me.
You don't have ghost powers.
Yeah, when they upgraded, they took away the ghost power function. Makes me so jealous.
You're fucking comical. I think the worst part is like we don't have a scene. It's just like there. She's in the middle of our screen.
Yeah, she's appeared. For some reason, her appearance feels not so good. I mean, the fact that she's a fucking ghost.
The ghost?
To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian.
May I check on something?
The girl calls the SIT captain over the radio. Noticing some of the Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looks away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
Girl looks around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
Yeah, ghosts. Girl shuts off the radio. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then did she realize the cause of her unease. The light blue dress the figure wore. It's very similar to the one she herself had once. Reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. In truth, along with diffusing situations, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. Or she was on the plane. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It's not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question.
Are you all right, Mitsuru-san?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answers has long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. But Aigis knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public.
Oh, it was a false...
Yeah.
No, actually, there was a man that was actually on there with a thing. But it's just, like, extra things that they didn't know. So there's, like... Mitsuru is just there. Like, fuck, we need to make sure that she isn't the one.
Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things, though if I'm right, it's already too late.
In response, Aigis instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aigis can tell she is impressed with their audacity despite herself.
I'm more intrigued by these hijackers and the mastermind behind this because modeled
who the
guns.
fuck are these hijackers?
They have modeled guns, not real guns.
The hijackers are the Phantom Thieves.
The Phantom Thieves. They were foretold.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
I guess no. I guess no. Lucia's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
I love her fucking humor. She's it was something they noted. There was like, yeah, she's getting more comical. She knows what she's doing. She's learned humor.
A criminal, a fucking criminal.
You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag, and that's it. Enough about underwear.
I love her. I love how she's just fucking. We left for Mitsuru to just say, yeah, she knows what she's fucking doing. She does a robotic voice to tell us that she's joking.
Yeah. She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. But both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories associated with the name. Paul hangs in the air.
I don't know. I would say pal. People?
A cloth spread over a coffin.
Oh.
Pall. Okay.
Oh.
A pall hangs in the air. But a radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly and she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
I don't need to say it like that. Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interrupts her silence as approval.
Then
Interprets her silence as approval.
Command authority to you, Mitsuru-san.
You wanted to fucking give up her authority.
Yeah. Don't deal with this anymore.
I don't
You're
want
the boss now.
I don't want to deal with this, all of this stuff.
Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1...
Oh, I love her.
I love her. She's so great. She gained so much personality afterwards.
Yeah.
The official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
That poor girl. Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggested her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful. You didn't need to roast her like that.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Aigis answers loudly and snaps off the police salute. She's finally gotten the hang of. I am Aigis. My official name is the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. As my name implies, I am not human. I'm a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference.
Oh.
I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group.
So I wasn't expecting for a different background to exist.
we have a second background has appeared. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. And I succeeded. That man is fucking dead.
So, you said second, my brain went to make a certain joke that I said to death.
You stop that right now. You stop that right now. They're called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Oh, excuse you. Your biggest opponent is Death himself, and you did kill him, so... Shadows can only be defeated by those with special power, with a special power of persona.
I'm gonna note something because I thought about it because I was like, oh, we're gonna do portable at some point. I'm pretty sure the fatigue mechanic still exists in that game.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I don't know if you know.
I kind of know.
It only existed in 3 and then died in Reload, but it like didn't continue afterwards. If we do too much with party members, they will start getting fatigued and we have to use other party members. But it also affects main character.
Fun.
It has been decoded, so I will have a calculation of like how it actually is working. I'll actually be able to give proper information on that.
Nice, at least.
Yes, people figured it out. So I'll get that up whenever we do portable.
One's persona is said to be the power to... What? One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Although one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human so that my mind could maintain a personality.
So I just had a thought of like the card symbolism. So it's like, oh, turning over a new leaf. No, it's facing yourself, the face of a card. Could also be a way of looking at it.
This is true. This is true.
That's what I would voice that just to get you to be like, yeah.
I was given a mind to a heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose.
So that like heart design, but body design. This makes me think of the Ultra Kill opening.
Okay.
Oh, it's just like, hell is full, blood is full.
Okay, fun.
At some point the new update will come out and I'll stream through all of Ultra Kill. I will do Ultra Kills short because I fucking love that. And you just need to know what man that made Iron Lung and Skirl's Stapler has also made.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it's a beautiful game.
I mean, you showed me some of it. I do know a bit.
But we'll do a proper play.
But now I have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. This fucking image again! Mitsuru, please! We can't keep buying cards! You can't keep doing this!
Mitsuru, stop! You can't keep flashing people like that. Because fucking silhouette, it looks like she's flashing.
Sorry, I was imagining the Obi-Wan like just chucking a code off at every opportunity. That is the security department, Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the Scion of my creators, the Kirijo group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows.
Is it Scion? Or is it Skyon?
Maybe.
I feel like it's Scion.
Give me a second.
It's such a weird word.
Okay, yeah, Scion.
Okay, I've heard it. That's the only reason I've, like...
Those are two very different definitions. One of them is a descendant of a noble family, and the other one is a young shoot or twig of a plant.
Yep, that's what she is.
Yeah, that's what she is.
A plant.
Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. I need to know what everyone's number is. I need to know how Mitsuru's ranks everyone in like leadership quality.
Yeah.
The number I was issued was 5. Though I'm not human, I'm treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I'm recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There's another reason I'm working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Labris, a humanoid weapon just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. And if she does, I want to save her before she is misused. That is the mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out.
A bookmark. God. It's a log.
The next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labris as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru-san and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation.
That is useless.
Yeah, it is.
The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
It's the way he does, like, say certain words, he can hear you pop out.
It's him. I know that man.
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answered Mitsuru-san's question.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
The Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
Why'd you fucking intervene then? It seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. It was Adachi all along. That's the truth. We must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago.
I just wanted to check something, and I am right. It's the same voice actor for you and and Adachi.
Ah.
Johnny Young Bosch.
Of course. If you and Adachi had a baby, that's what it'd sound like. Someone is trying to manipulate them. We must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister?
Sorry, I was also looking, what do you mean he's here? Sorry, I was just focusing. Kurosawa and Inoue are voiced by the same guy, Grant George.
Ah, interesting.
Yes. No, it's just a man from Persona 3 is there. I don't remember hearing his voice, hearing him at all, but he's part of the minor roles.
My older sister.
Aww.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
Excessive makeup scene.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
It took you 5 generations to figure out that someone who needs to use a persona needs to have a personality?
I don't believe it.
There's no
5 generations?
developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
I will just confirm, I was checking, I think it's only Ryuji that got switched out, besides Chie in the original Persona games. Like, across all of them is like the same English and Japanese. Except for specifically the original Persona 4. It's voiced by Tracy Rooney, and then changed to Erin Fitzgerald afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know if for all of the remakes they are fully replacing the cast.
Yeah, but for 4's cast they didn't change them at all. It was interesting. Oh, except for Kanji, which I don't know why.
That's because they had Matt Mercer money.
You need to pay for Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer begged and pleaded, and they were like, fine, we'll give you a role.
It is very interesting because he does a very good job at imitating it.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
Aide nods his assent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be all right with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger. Not to rescue Labris. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labris. Destroying a sister unit, it'll be a painful experience if she, too, has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Fun fact, he's the voice of Artemis in Sailor Moon, the voice actor for Q.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's in a lot of things. But it's like a lot of things I haven't seen, so I'm just like, sure. He's Iron Fist in Marvel Future Avengers.
Okay.
From 2020. Just funny things.
May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she is holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry, as I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope Labris will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made, and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. That evening, we are in Inaba now, traveling down a Midtown street. Though it is called Midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It is a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is, luckily for us, still active. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. That was already assumed, though this was already assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in the center side of town, no matter where it's parked.
Why do we need 8 doors on this limousine?
Why do we need 8 doors?
Why there's so many doors?
Dude, even if you're generous and there's 4 doors on each side, that's too many.
I do also want to know, I scrolled down a bunch more. Would you believe that Yu's voice actor isn't free?
Really?
The movie Take Your Marks and Timeless Melody, The Bond and Timeless Melody, The Promise. I don't know if you know Free at all, so I'm not gonna say the character.
Nope.
I don't, but I just found it funny.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be funny.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
I did love this. This is funny.
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
There we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of the town.
Our contact has arrived.
Then I notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. I recognize his face. He's one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. I step over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike exasperation or disappointment appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
Like, I did love this bit.
A cough interrupts us.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. Detective Kurosawa watches a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. Guns, weapons, illegal firearms.
I mean,
we were high school students.
I guess it's the closest to a firearm.
He supplied us with Igus.
I mean, we were able to buy weapons tied to Igus, and they were like a rocket fist launcher.
He sold a group of high schoolers a rocket launcher. Oh god. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He has said this many times while supporting us in secret. He is a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. But now... Sorry, I accidentally stabbed my foot.
Just like the copy sounds he
I
makes.
just was not expecting that at all. He's a strong man. One who... no, fuck. What? I can't read. Where am I? But now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. I have heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And Igus, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It is faintly awkward. We are both dressed for combat, and I'm not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Oh, sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in this town last year. When the background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed high readings of shadow activity. Although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspected that the serial murder case was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police force share their reports.
I like the idea that it's just like, for them, it's just the weather was weird. Like an unnatural. Because that was true.
Because they don't know!
Yeah. But like other people, if they were to look back on it, was like, it was really foggy for no apparent reason, and then it just stopped. Kind of thing, which is fun.
We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
Persona.
Persona!
Don't believe it. My game?
Oh my goodness. I love gazes with Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with a detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently, the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Kurosawa-san sighs. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
He opens the door and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I love it.
Mitsuru-san, we are being roasted. Come on, man.
Oh man.
You gonna take that lying down?
Can't deny that.
Here she is.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this makes me realize something. Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around, I can now see that there are also household electronics like refrigerators discarded here as well. In the corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
I voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Sorry, I was just looking.
Wait, I guess.
His voice actor also is Hajime Hinata from Danganronpa 2.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, say that whole sentence again. Say that whole sentence again.
Yu's voice act, the guy who does the voice acting for Yu in Persona 4 is Hajime Hinata from Danganronpa 2.
Fuck you, there is no, yeah, I need YouTube right now. It's just the original, not the
It just says Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair 2014.
No, the original you voice actor?
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't changed at all. This doesn't have a tick,
Okay.
so it's not like a verified, but it could be because this is on behind the voice. Which does have like a verified tick, but that's what they're saying.
Give me a voice clip review. That's Japanese.
That's not English.
Excuse me, I need him in English.
Because
Please and
I
thank
did
you.
see, I don't know if that was ticked or not. I did see for like
English for a sec.
the anime. So
Okay, and if I get Hajime.
he was ticked for the anime, so the TV show.
I can't unhear that now.
No.
He's doing the same voice! He's doing the same voice! Okay, upside, you now get to imagine you saying these lines. Even just the first line.
I'll check that out after the stream, but I just want to.
These are a nice collection of Hajime Hinata lines.
I just want you to know that he's also in a Barbie TV series.
Okay.
He's in a lot of stuff. He's also Jonathan Joestar, JoJo's.
Oh my god, he is the JoJo.
He's the JoJo.
Cool, thank you for ruining that for me.
I mean, it wasn't a great game series to begin with, so did I really
Look,
ruin
it's
it?
my trash game series. No, you ruined you for me. There's no way you can ruin Danganronpa. That ruins itself. Look.
Don't worry.
Danganronpa
I'm
bad
just
game
going to
series.
touch it.
But it's my bad game series. Thank you very much.
I was just like,
it's my trash pile.
trying to find out if he's in anything else.
I guess you got it.
The most I would know him from another series is Blue Exorcist as the one of the twins. He's Yuki, the non-devil, the one with not the devil blood in him.
Okay, I haven't seen that series in so long.
It's good. I read the manga a while back because I was like, I liked the anime, but didn't actually like continue on from like season 1. I was like, I'll watch it. I think there's like a new movie or something that was coming out for it. But enough of that.
Huh. I extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My fingers brush against the glass screen. Although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. I push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing.
Rings of light spread from the contacts of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before. But the knowledge of what it is has already been recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
I love that he's just there.
He is here. I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape. It billows in the wind, looking just like a character in a Western movie. He is standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he is a friend I once fought alongside. Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing... Stop pressing him, I'm talking. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He is also a second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs in annoyance. Oh yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from last time I saw him. His bare arms are... but his aggressive personality and love of a challenge seem to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? Then what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akiko-san steps towards Mitsuru-san as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It could be Akiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously. As the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second-guesses herself. But I have seen Akiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make a decision in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
I can't believe the cutscene. Well, we've seen this before. I just want to know, you've mentioned about Suikoden before, right?
Yep.
Me? Yeah, you know Suikoden 5?
Yes. No. I exclusively know Suikoden 2.
Okay. Well, he's used voice actor plays voices two characters in that one.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying
We'll probably
behind
get
as
into the rest
well.
of the series, but Suikoden 2 is my favorite little guy.
He is Lujun in Full Metal Alchemist.
Us three will be plenty.
Oh, alright.
We'll end this in a flash.
Some funny scenes that I've seen of just...
See, I'm having a fun time because I was looking up Aegis and
we have no idea
Metis,
what might
like,
be
for
waiting
fan
for us
art.
on the other side.
The problem is Aegis and Metis are like ancient Greek names. Aegis is the shield that Artemis has, and Metis is like a mortal that is involved with a myth with Artemis. So I keep just not getting Persona and getting Greek fan art.
Ready.
Just a fun fact. His voice actor did Artemis from Sailor Moon since 1995. Just a note.
Oh, damn.
He's been that for...
Got that shit on lock.
He's done that for all the time. I want to also look at Mitsuru's voice actor for you. I don't think Mitsuru's changed at all, besides obviously the newer one.
Yeah.
Why
And there
into
they
the
go.
TV?
I took my fucking TV.
What's going on?
Yes, it's the same voice actor. Para Plat? We
We're finally in the TV world.
I lit the TV.
Okay. I'm surrounded by a white light that strains most of my senses to the limits.
Oh, funny thing, Mitsuru's voice actor from from this game and the previous one, it's not Reload, is Elizabeth's voice actor in Reload.
Then I guess you die of ill and you live long enough to see yourself. Jesus. A portion of my sensors indicate that I'm currently in a state similar to freefall. I can't tell up from down, from left and right. This continues for a while.
Oops, sorry. I got distracted
That's fine.
reading the name of Justice League X Ruby Superheroes and Huntsmen's Part 1.
Oh my goodness.
Because she voices Callie Belladonna.
Okay.
Just I knew you knew Ruby, so I was like, oh, you might know that.
Oh, the mom? Yeah, I know that. I guess. That's around when I stopped watching, though.
Oh, she just... Alright, I think I've just noticed something and I'll report back after.
Report. I want you to report to my desk by 9 tomorrow.
I've discovered that the Elizabeth's voice actor never changed.
Well then, okay.
She was Elizabeth the entire time.
Damn. Eventually, my function slowly recovered. I found myself inside an unknown room, sitting on the ground. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see the music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There's an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside of the TV? After surreality of entering a TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere?
Oh.
So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
Oh, it's the nav sound. Last
Okay,
voice actor thing for Mitsuru's. She's Zero in Drakengard 3.
Oh. Huh.
I just thought you'd let. I'm trying to find one that you would like know.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect that. Like now I think about it, yeah, they do sound similar, yeah. I attempt to use my communicator, but there is no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference.
I'm surprised. I didn't picture this. This voice, I guess voice actor is Rishabat.
Huh.
And Sonic a Shadow, Crossworlds, and I think some other ones. But I was just thought I'd let you know. Just cool things. I have not much time and I just have to listen.
Yeah. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that is unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must train up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. But just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is, how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe.
Oh,
How unexpected! Unexpected!
We broke them.
we broke
I've
'em.
also noted, Sky is another one that she was this. From Shantae. Just I would note the specific.
Okay.
Yeah.
Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminds me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor.
Sorry, I just felt that she was Nanako and dancing.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, she's
Huh.
just Nanako. Yep. She's got a good range, if I couldn't tell that she was Nanako, and I guess...
Yeah, damn. I have a hunch it will return soon. Just as I thought costume years. But the behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Like we fucking murdered.
Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. And that phrase, elimination process. It seems the battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body.
Oh.
That's when a large noise comes from behind me.
Whoa!
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez, they decided to open right then. This place makes no damn sense.
Slamming into the door. Sorry, I also wanted to send you this because I have no clue of character, but know the name.
Huh. Oh no. Oh, is that the teacher? I think that's the teacher.
I don't know.
Huh. Interesting.
Thought I'd let you know. I'm done with that.
Thanks. I thought I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you all right? You seem to be unharmed.
Young man looks back at me with a steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
What? Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Igus.
We get to see everyone's fun interactions to Igus. Being Igus.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
Are your brain being slow?
Look! My brain is slowly cooking. We've been going for 3.5 hours.
Brrr. And we are slow roasting Bee's brain. By the end of the stream, it should be perfectly
Just
cooked.
slow cooker, yeah. Let it marinate for long enough. We'll get it nice and perfect by the end.
You just stop babbling incoherently at the end.
Gonna stop fucking reciting binary.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon.
I this is fucking Gatling cannon. What?
Ah yes, this is normal human girl things.
Huh?
I would respond the same.
Normal human girl things. I have all the things a human girl has.
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
I like to think that during when we played Persona 3, she did just say Gatling cannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine!
With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hand to the ground. A cold, dull metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
I go quiet. A fake girl? I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is pain in my chest. Though I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I've become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet he knows now that I'm a machine, but doesn't seem particularly surprised. Yet, though he knows that now that I'm a machine. Wait, what? No, fuck. Are those two things contradictory? I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sense. Yeah, no. Yeah, those are technically two different words, but you shouldn't have them in the same sentence. I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. My senses. I detect a faint interference.
I'm censoring.
Stop censoring. Get out of here. Because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it.
Sorry, I'm using my sense organ to censor.
No! What is this?
You're not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move. Take Mikazushi!
A persona?
Light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like arm charged with voltage approaches from above. I jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
A persona user. I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know the procedures for attacking a human, but if he is a persona user, I must defend myself with the usual armaments.
What if he's fucking?
What if he's fucking?
So,
I have protocols for this.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here now.
I was programmed to deal with this.
So, you just said fucking like in anger.
I was
at no
stumbled
worse
over
point.
a word, yeah. That's it.
Then it
That's
made
all
it
is.
really
That's the sentence
funny.
now. That's the sentence now.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Bookmark. Oh my god, you have to play the video game!
I got to do something.
Oh my god!
I get the gum.
You get to what?
Gum.
I don't know. You're on thin fucking ice with that one.
Gun.
We consider beat the shit out of him.
Wanna see my funny gun move? Funny gun move.
I'm just shooting my gun.
Oh.
He grabs you.
Ellie, why did it know where to go?
Yep. You gotta press the button.
Oh no, I have to hold and let it go, but it's just doing a weird thing of not wanting to do it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Your ass beat.
She has a specific pose I saw when she was getting electrocuted. I don't know why it wasn't letting me, because it was like I let go and it was flashing. Like, what do you mean you're flashing now? It's a go just goes once I press the button. Let go of the button.
Yeah, huh?
Because that's how it's happened every other time I've done it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, I have to be in midair! That's why. That's very weird. Heritage Liberator Paladin.
Palladian.
Palladian.
That's an Athena word.
Metal that doesn't exist. Palladium.
No, that would be IBM.
I've been playing too much Terraria. Because that's in the game, in Terraria. Same with like Mithril. And Adamantine. Oh, that's a very weak spot.
Palladium is a sacred statue, generally of Pallas Athena.
I activated the button mode.
Electrocuted.
He's. I think I have a dash button. I can't remember which one's the dash button. I can't. I can't do anything when it just hits me again, and I'm like, there's a dash button I have, and I pressed it, but I think I didn't press it. I don't remember. There's a certain button I need to press to dash.
You haven't played the game in so long. It took so long to get back to gameplay.
Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Oh, it's a backdash. That's why I was struggling with it. Oh, no, it's that one. I just didn't want to do it.
Oh, you have a limit. Alright.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Otherwise, you'd be able to just zip around the place.
How about mine? I like my cannon that I can just summon.
Cannon!
Fire! Okay, I guess. I guess you could just shoot them.
Are you alright,
Yes.
Tatsumi-san?
I held Tatsumi-san up off the ground and called to him. After repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
No! Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look! Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This
Okay,
is
good
the
then.
spousal method of carrying.
Do not double down, I guess.
God.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a sec. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
When I put Kanji-san down as requested, he turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he would not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel like I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted. Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I gave him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Love that little interaction. Good job.
They're great.
Then Kanji-san heels over. I rush in to catch him. When I look at his face, he is still smirking, but has passed out. Well, it seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, that costume Kanji-san called it Ted, appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
It's using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must mean me and the others. Since I went easy to eliminate, it appears that he is changing tactics. But what could it mean? What could he mean by valid targets? The monitor screen turns off once more. Just like before, it flickers back on again after a few seconds. It's the same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a fox! Came to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
Very interesting.
General Teddy. Apparently, he really is a teddy bear. He didn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is the tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I'll make any progress if I remain here. I poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. What looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. I managed to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
Something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open.
Kanji completely broke the doors.
Oh yeah, he fucking demolished them. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. That is how I discover something surprising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said comes back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is this what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he's still a Persona user. It's not as if I'm leaving someone behind who cannot fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. Yeah. While moving down the hallway, my sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal, though. There is a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field, level with the ground I am walking on. It seems to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. There's barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. But the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building.
Back to the front gate.
To the front gate. Soon, I reach what appears to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. The name engraved on the gate's pillars is Yasogami High School. I cross-reference the name with the map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something move in the corner of my vision. I quickly turn to view it head-on. It is a uniformed girl. She is running straight through in the opposite direction of the field. She is a student? Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But a moment's thought highlights an important detail. Her pale skin and hair color.
That's...
There can be no mistake. This is the girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. I immediately chase after her. But the girl is much faster than I anticipated, and I cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close. I am unable until I'm able to grasp her right arm from behind.
Huh?
The girl stops and turns around. There's a surprise on her face, and she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my form. Though I am surprised myself. The instant I take her hand, a flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labris. I am unaccountably convinced.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on.
This is so interesting. That I just like straight away. This is like one of the first of these members to actually see Labris outside of like the end part.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
This girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary life here at school. If she was unaware that she was inside the TV, would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now?
Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? Because I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has disappeared into the school building.
Please, wait!
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway and round the first bend, something blocks my path. But I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it, yet when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
The evil, imposing wall.
Evil, terrible wall. The invisible wall that prevented Kanji-san's passage. It's most likely the same thing.
So River was like the awesome lesbian couple. The
evil, intimidating wall.
There's nothing there because it's an invisible wall.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of it.
Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. It is much stronger than I had imagined. It repels even gunfire, physical strikes or nothing. I attempt various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
I consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labrys? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago. Both are strong signs that she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumble with natural human speech. She could not have become that proficient in so short a time. She's not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on available data. Yet I still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. The intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? This case remains murky. I feel as if my sensors are being muffled by a thin cloth. But I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labrys, that fact itself means she is in danger. I quickly look for an alternative route.
More game? I feel like she's not gonna have much kind of thing.
Yeah. I backtrack the way I came and run outside. Suddenly, I'm enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. These are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around, and a thick mass of people run towards me out of nowhere. They are boys and girls in school uniforms. It is clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I notice it. There is white noise running through all my sensors. It's the same feeling that I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon my back is against a wall. I look around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door besides me. I hurry inside to find shelter. The room I have entered appears to be spacious. It is dark here, but I believe it is the gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly, a light shines in the corner. Upon closer inspection, I can see a monitor showing something. It is airing some familiar faces.
Are we watching the cutscene?
This is where we get it?
You want me to skip it?
Yeah.
Friend.
I am not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments.
I just want to know, why is it just a host that showed it? Because everyone, like, all of the other ones from P3 didn't get it.
They thought she deserved to have context. She is God's favorite little robot. I noticed appearances by Kanji-san and the host, General Teddy.
I want to know, they did see it, but they got like a text form of it. Like we had it in text that they saw it.
Yeah. The other people shown must also be participants. It is safe to assume that they are all Persona users. As if watching my reactions from somewhere, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome. Look, everyone, another challenger.
Without warning, there's a loud sound. The doors in every direction open all at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. Before I know it, I'm surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
A spotlight shines on a spot where the crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair and wears a jacket. She looks very athletic. I recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Sadanaka. She steps in front of me, bouncing from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance.
Be straight to the point, I guess?
Straight to the point. Just then, a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It is another Persona. She extends her hand, palm facing up, and motions with her fingers, taunting me.
Ooh, she's ready and raring to go!
This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a Persona up close, they show no signs of alarm. Now to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe that they are all Persona users. But even if they were, why would they be so excited over such brutality? When stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers. That does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they, like these buildings, be unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting. He answered me. I can hold a conversation with him. Which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I did not want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. As my eyes adjust, I see the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it is easier for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. As a result, my sense to detect the moment when the students disappeared all at once. The only human here is Chie-san. Looking around, it seems that not everything had disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. Their readings are similar to shadows, but they show no signs of hostility. So these are the true forms of those students. They have been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. I'm making an exception just this once because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Come on! Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually.
So the fact that this is a mind altered version, or like a sensor altered version, and she's just like, actually, that's pretty base.
Yeah.
Protecting other people, I can't fault you on that.
I can't find fault with that. That's just great.
Doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's...
As I struggle to answer, Chie-san smiles wide.
Well, that's fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her smile disappears, and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. I would rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clench my teeth and make myself ready to intercept her.
If I must fight you, then I will.
Let's go. Fight time.
Yo, it's fight time.
Beat him up.
Bully him.
I love it. I guess this just says activation instead of date of birth. Done.
Use my gun swoop. My gun move.
I love, I guess, just having please hit.
get fucked?
Oh, it was like not the insta-kill, it's one of the other ones. It was just because they were close. I was like, oh, I can hit that. I didn't know how that was gonna... I've never used it, so I didn't know how it was gonna go.
Damn.
Kind of thing. I thought it was gonna extend, but it was like right against her.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when it comes to fighting.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. But boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
She's upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps as with Kanji-san, I could make peace with her by... No, it is vain of me to think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. Doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It is just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied.
I mean, she always looks like that.
So that's just her normal face.
Yeah.
Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. It was Chie's fist. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Could it be that something was done to the participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there's something I must do first.
That reminds me, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Aegis.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right! You can use a persona! That's how you got into the TV! Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought? Does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we've physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself.
Yeah. I was just talking to the wrong person about this stuff.
Yeah, this is the worst person to get the info out of.
There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
I'm surprised they said more than just, the mystery. A monster thing created this. That's a very...
monster thing.
Come to think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too, but they're acting so weird.
She lets out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
I tell her about the girl I saw.
Actually, this is she's important for this moment. Okay,
oh,
see,
yeah.
she's the only one that keeps an eye out.
I give her all the details that I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council president. She did not seem to be aware she was inside the TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
I have many doubts about her. I must meet her again and figure her out.
Thank you. I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but...
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but...
No, I believe you.
Chie-san replies unhesitantly.
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I don't know. I thought you said the word right, and it was like, yeah, that's fine. That's what I pressed on.
Yeah.
I will.
After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extended it to me.
Aige-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
I clasp her hand. She smiles in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance.
She just let her go like a dog.
She's running. Oh Lord, she's running.
So, I just think she is just like, go on, get like to a dog. Like, you can go outside yourself.
Oh my god. I turn around and wave to Chie-san. There is more at stake than Labris. I must protect these people. I swear a vow to myself and leave. Still running.
Yep.
As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. Suddenly, I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear... Can you hear me, I guess?
Static the transmission soon becomes clear. It is a voice I recognize well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right, too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
She is speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know, because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labris, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labris ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Knowing that Mitsuru-san and Akiko-san are okay gives me room to breathe. The invisible, I can't breathe, I'm a robot. The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path.
It depends on how the robot, like, how they do them, because some are like, yeah, they breathe as an exhaust. Or like, there's some that are like, yeah, they are mimicking humans because of XYZ, like an actual reasonable function.
Yeah.
I think she does breathe a lot. Well, she sighs a lot.
I follow the route. Soon enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead.
Okay.
Seems I am back at the entrance.
So I want to know, I keep seeing this French, like the, you know, the French, whatever the big French body, but
The Eiffel Tower?
I just look at it and go, X and Y. Blue and red.
You're
in
not
France.
wrong. You're not wrong.
I think that's maybe why they picked blue and red.
Yeah, that is true. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on, as if waiting for me. As usual, it is General Teddy. I take a defensive stance. This appears to be the arena for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
The instant General Teddy appears on the TV, my sensors pick up that noise again. A suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-san were acting like themselves before the battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
I hear light footsteps.
And I think of which character is the face of footsteps.
A young man wearing his hat low arrives.
I thought so. Is it bad that I could tell by footsteps who it was?
Yes.
It's my favorite guy.
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encountered first.
Small young man.
Small young man. He's so little. I just took one look at Naruto and was like, tiny. Minuscule. Microscopic. He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the broom lower. The boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said, 3 of you.
You know about us?
On hearing my question, he smiled cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that. Yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it is all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
God.
Naoto-san draws his gun. Because my eyes are lowered, I am slow to react. I already knew that we had to fight, and yet... I curse my carelessness and quickly stand back up.
My time.
My
See if we just get to continue after this.
Yeah.
If we don't, I'm gonna end there. Like, we'll just, like, next bookmark will end. If it doesn't... not after the fight bookmark. I think it does one of those, but, like, after this... or interaction.
Yeah.
Because the other ones have been ending after these ones. I feel like there might be. Might be a little bit more, but... So, 2 guns. That's a lot more than what I thought. Heaven's here.
Okay.
Yeah. Fire! That's an area.
I'm sorry.
Like, I wasn't expecting to grab.
Meter in the face.
Hilarious, whoa, barrage machine gun.
Naoto-san slowly gets up. There's some staggering that seems to be caused by dizziness. I watch carefully for any changes in behavior. But I am surprised by what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Seeing me nod, Naoto-san smiles.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another, though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Naoto-san brushes some dust off and walks towards me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections. Naoto-san seems to understand everything. I nod my head, relieved.
I am Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense at the mention of secret investigation. But that is not important right now.
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
Except Naoto-san's hand, and we shake.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Labris. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona, but did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasugami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place. She has never even visited Inaba. If that girl is Labris, she undoubtedly has a heart. It is possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen.
I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down at the path ahead. But before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A wry smile spreads over Naoto-san's face.
Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Naoto-san's smile fades and she looks at me solemnly.
Aiga-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
We nod to each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, and Naoto-san are all so different, but they are connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
I was gonna joke this shit's like, I have X-ray vision.
Oh no!
I have breathe. Okay.
Oh. The controls are disconnected.
Oh, I just hit the cable.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses all composure and turns red, covering her chest with her arms. What happens? I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction.
Oh, no.
Just then, General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and move on to the next!
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they are...
That's quite all right.
What a time to tune in!
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it!
You stop that right now!
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
I can see what she was doing.
She yelled at me. I can't believe she yelled at me. This is so rude. I must have said something rude. That still happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing.
And he's just pushing buttons just to figure out how far she has to go before
Yeah.
before she gets deemed rude.
I climb the stairway and notice a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Looking carefully, it could be the student council president's. It could be that student council president's, Labrys. I would be relieved if I caught up to her so soon. But the hand I raise to knock on the door inadvertently stops. Wait, could she be my next opponent? She wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I, yet I'm being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. But there's no point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take, nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door.
You're that girl from before.
The girl turns and notices me. I set a foot in the classroom. There's an immediate interruption from General Teddy. It looks like he has not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
She takes down the chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. Though she is complaining, there is a gentle smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine.
No, that's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me and takes a long look at my face. And giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say, but I feel like I gotta be here. No, I wanna be here.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides...
Her eyes burn with affection for something dear to her.
Even if you're right, I'd want to stay here.
There's no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact that this world being created. Then, is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone, just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering.
Huh?
She puts her fingers to her temple. Her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall, and I catch her. At that precise moment, there's a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It is so strong, like touching a hot stove. It is the same reading as when I first stuck my hand into the TV.
I'm just wondering if you think I guess has touched a hot stove before. Or she just knows.
I guess
she just knows the metaphor.
That's a good question.
Has she done it physically, or does she know the metaphor?
Is she curious enough? Okay, was it before or after Akihiko died? Because he would not let her in the kitchen if he was alive.
Not Akihiko.
No, not Akiko. Fuck, the other one. Akiko's boyfriend.
I wanna say Shinjiro?
Shinjiro is that. Yes.
Yeah.
What's now? Coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology that researchers had called plumes of dusk due to their shape. I have one inside me as well. This is not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labrys. At the very least, she is not human.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that changed. Is that charged? Sorry. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. Yeah. But her reaction does not improve. It gets worse. She shakes violently, as if electrocuted.
Electrified.
Same diff!
No.
Literally, yes! Suddenly, Lemon dies. He fucking dies. He falls over dead.
I can't believe it.
My stream now. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes.
What?
Something is flowing. Is something flowing into me? I quickly let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Yeah. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another at incredible speeds. What?
Are these Labrys's memories?
A torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened. Then I understand. There I stand. It did not flow into me. That data was already dormant inside of me. I am the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapon Project. I inherit all the data from previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Ah, interesting. Labrys's memories were part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle. But they thought I was lonely. But the Plume of Dusk is a black box. It is possible something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about it, that might have been the reason why I thought I saw Labrys at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Sucks, I was looking forward to having a ghost sister. Unfortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. I can't just flip through it like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, meaning I can't make sense of them in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea. It's a real... I want to go to the sea! I want to go in the water!
I want to walk straight into the water.
Oh my god. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds. The emerald blue. Emerald is not blue. The emerald blue water.
Emerald blue. It's the combined color of emerald and blue.
Okay. Okay.
The hyphen means that the color is like a combo, not just
I got it. It's about to work. I figured it out. I got it.
You gotta slowly.
I figured it out. Sorry.
The cooking is still taking effect. This is why
Look,
being
we're almost
forgot.
done. The timer isn't done yet, but we're close. You can start setting the table by now. All of the other memories are cold mechanical rooms or the night sky, but this one is different.
What was that just now? Huh?
Audible flashbang?
Big flashbang. I died. And this is the story of how I died.
I'm just thinking you could just blame that you're being cooked on your brain's being cooked on stream is why you're struggling.
Yeah. Labra staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her anything, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
I try to chase after her. But after only a few steps, I trip over my own feet. Carl, come on, you're a robot. The information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs, when...
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
Oh.
Oh, that's fun.
Funky.
I stumble to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside. But she can't become human either. So she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stop, suddenly realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice. It's mine?
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Labras wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case, I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labras's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It is true that the hijackers were confused and there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too.
Oh shit, we're burning our dread.
To have a heart, knowing that you can never be human. Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be loved? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Labras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labras, but for you too. Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back. What are you?
I cut myself off, realizing I'm becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I can't let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice, and quickly turn in that direction. But the person standing there is me. Or rather, someone that looks like me. At first, I think that the overload is still affecting my sensors, but that is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aegis.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel dazed. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
I was wondering when she would appear again.
Hi, Elizabeth!
The only one I could think of, if she wasn't appearing in anyone else's, was gonna be Aegis. Because she still has the power of the wild card in this version. The answer is canon.
Yeah.
It's like happening afterwards.
Yeah, that's what she was fucking teasing her about. She was like, oh, I want to go back to being a robot. Yeah, that was her entire arc and answer.
Yo.
This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize I was nearly seduced by its promises. On a second look, I can see the woman beyond the doorframe. I can see a woman. That distinctive blue dress. Ah, shit, the Velvet Room is back. I recognize the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth Sun, I believe. Why is she here? Elizabeth walks right in and stands in the center of the room. There's nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it is as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick, leather-bound book and smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Just gonna write that down. Bellroom attendants, know the game, can see the game numbers. Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain, and she vanishes into thin air while spitting a curse. Is she gone now? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. Attention leaves my body, and I collapse on the ground, to the ground. While I am there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room. That is the only way to describe that mystical space. The residents called it the Velvet Room. I would not believe it is at all part of a real world. There, Elizabeth was the one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. And yet her appearance here has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons, but I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about.
Yeah.
Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I'm baffled by her candidness.
Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory?
Damn.
It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
She speaks as if she's engaging in everyday conversations and opens her leather-bound book again. Suddenly, a murderous aura fills the area, as fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her. I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well then, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Question B. I feel like this might be like the end part because his was also ended with Elizabeth fight and then straight to end part. What do you
We
think?
can go a little longer.
Okay. I feel like it
It was so close.
was so close. It feels like we're so close. If they're throwing Elizabeth, Elizabeth was the last fight for you. So I think it's just going to be the same for Igus.
Mm.
Final. Oh my! I fucking forgot about it. Just so casual. I love that, Elizabeth. Oopsie daisy.
Your choice is in the cards. The time has pardoned me. What? Fire! My
Aerial mode. I did it.
I did it.
We beat her up.
Well done.
I'm just glad that all of the stories besides you is not like 18 scenes long.
Yeah.
It was chaos.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. While I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I too am currently on an endless journey, but I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks towards the hallway. I suddenly remember.
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
True to her word, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam.
Dude, the line of such paladins can get stuffed as she just walks out the door.
Such predators can get stuffed. Those walls were nothing to her. But come to think of it, Labyrinth didn't seem subjected to those rules either. Do they only apply to participants in the tournament? No, in Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her.
She remains a complete enigma.
I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire, but I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to reach out to her, she'll become even more trapped. As she is now, Labrys cannot escape on her own. That's because the key to extricating oneself is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I changed my approach and focused on searching for a way to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me. Was that what Naoto-san meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way shed some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some resistance to the effects of this world. The heart cannot be so easily stabilized. If the same thing happened to Labrys, I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppress these thoughts and dash out to the hallway.
Nope, she goes, what do you mean I can bookmark?
Oh. I follow the path formed by the invisible walls. Eventually, I climb the stairway to the 3rd floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, and so I prepare myself. Soon, I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying Announcement Room. The door is half opened. I can sense someone inside. I cautiously press up against the door and peek around it. This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classrooms I've seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, that's some fucked up shit, alright? This is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As expected, Labrys is standing in the middle of the room. There's also another boy and girl as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulders, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them.
Oh, it's for you.
Yes. Across from them is General Teddy. This seems to be the end of the line. It seems this is the end of the line.
Oh, it's Yosuke?
Oh, hi, Yosuke.
Where is
I've seen that boy's... Why are you here? I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe. I'm not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. The same voice has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA.
Oh, I almost forgot. She does appear at the end of Yosuke's.
Yeah, actually you're right.
I almost forgot about that.
From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the general. But right now, she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that Rize-san was originally their friend. In which case, she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squints his eyes, and speaks.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Congrats on the surgery working so well, King. Listening closely, this voice is... Ah, so it finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
It's a cutscene.
Yeah, it's my cutscene. Gotta watch it. We gotta.
B, I think the the transition is happening here.
Please. Oh my god. This is such a good transition. Damn.
I want a battle axe.
Damn, I wish my sister could give me a battle axe.
I don't care about transitioning, but damn, you got a battle axe? Maybe.
Can I transition into a battle axe wielder?
Ah yes, the ultimate form of battle axe. My favorite gender. The battle axe wielder.
I don't know.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's... She has my face.
But the face is the only thing that is the same. The rest of her body is covered in metal. There is no doubts it is man-made. Labrys lets out a short scream and backs up.
Stop! I'm not like that!
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm Labrys down. It's just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! 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 Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
The former General Teddy. No, Labrys' shadow breaks into a grin. Labrys, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
No, I'm not like you. I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
With that, the shadow snaps its fingers.
Oh, you get to see this scene.
At once, static, like that on a poorly tuned TV, starts appearing all around Labrys and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labrys' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
So my brain went with the enhancing, the king.
Vision enhanced.
The Reed. The Mr. Fantastic where he's extended his eyes and he's like
oh no.
hands over them. It's sad.
Oh my god.
Huh? A robot?
Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. It is just as I thought. Her body is identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe is real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this?
I thought we get a bit more through Agus's view.
Yeah.
Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name.
Hey.
Oh, that's so funny. Kindly hurry the fuck up and remember.
No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
The shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Labris, or actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Yosuke fucking dies. Before the axe can complete its arc, I'm already in action. I must intervene. Neither Labris, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I deflect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turn my head to Labris, looking straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
I tell her her name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Labris quivers violently, as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest.
There we go.
Hey!
That's everyone but Labris.
Everyone but Labris.
That'll be next time. What do you mean about at least 61%?
I guess.
I guess, game.
I guess. No, this is about 40% of the story is.
Oh, sorry, you're only 10% through this game.
What the fuck?
It's a good game, but God.
It's a good video.
Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax.
There's you fucking died after like a few character arcs.
Yeah, I can't believe you fucking died.
But yes, that will be the end.
Heck.
But yes. Oh, definitely doing stream.
Goodbye, Sweeb.
But yes. Good to get back to Persona and almost finishing Arena's story and then starting on Ultimax's at some point. But yes. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed and hope to see you next time. Goodbye.